Well, hello everyone.
Hello, everybody. How are you? Good morning. I can't
Hi
read.
Eva. Hi Ashley. Hi Pam.
Hi, Pam. I'm trying to get where I can read the chat. I'm so sorry. I need to go get my phone. Hi, everybody. I'm Stacy has allowed me to come in here and organize my new craft slash crafting moving stuff. And if it gets
Mm.
annoying, she'll tell me when I'm going back and forth, and I'll stop.
No, you're good. Do whatever you gotta do. Keep telling me.
Okay. I'm going to get my phone so I can read the chat too. Okay, I'll stop playing in the camera. Thank you, Stacy, for having me. What are you working on?
Working on the scrapbook.
Oh, ooh. Gotta have some kitty action. Okay. This is my nosy baby, Booty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I did that up, baby. Hi, baby.
I got green eyes and I want to get down. Okay, I'm done.
Mhm. Obviously, I haven't gotten around to getting a hair dryer. It's the old-fashioned wave and dry. I let my hair dry naturally, so I don't have a need to own a hair dryer till now.
I found a nice bra. Here's the filter. Can you see my avatar?
Yep.
Is that the cutest thing ever? Okay.
Yes, I see the babies.
I forgot to put it under. There we go.
Oh, really? Darn, it's early in fishing season. You'd think they'd be stupid enough right now to be just jumping on the hook. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to bleed through. All right, I'm going to have to do something on that side too. All right.
Hi, Ashley. Buttons in a jar I have picked up a long time ago. I think I got it for the jar more than the button.
Mm-hmm.
The way the lid goes on.
And Pam's going, what?
I know, that's what I was thinking. What? my aunt. Magazine. $0.35.
Hmm. The good old days.
Yeah. Let me find the year. Listerine. Stop bed breath 4 times better than any toothpaste. I just love these pictures. These are pictures I probably would, like you said, copy instead of use.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, advertising. Promotional shots. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Camera. But I'm glad you mentioned that because I probably would have used these
Mm-hmm.
instead of photocopying.
Now we have these wonderful devices to help preserve things. And you can still get your fun out of them.
Yes, exactly. Can I show a little joke in a magazine? Is that permissible or not?
Sure.
I don't know if you can read it. Oop, oop.
In a second. Ah.
I can't read it right now, but it says, I can't tell you how much our readers enjoy your short stories. And the guy's really little.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can't do that today though.
Oh, no, of course not. Oh, my. That's why I was wondering. I'm like, I don't know if I should.
No, it's okay. That's what was permissible back then. I mean, nothing wrong with the. It's history.
Yes, it's history. I had to stop for a moment. Okay, because I was running back and forth. Thank you.
Hi, Bobby.
Hi, Huawei.
Really?
Did I ever say I like collecting books?
All right, Pam. Thanks for popping in.
You think I can?
Hi, John. Hi, Sue. Hi, Herbie. Yeah. What I'm doing for the moment, anyway. Oh, yeah? Cool. Well, maybe one day you can join me up here and show it.
That rabbit?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
You know, all you'd have to do is just drop me an email. My email's going across that screen there. And I send you the link that way because I don't drop it in my chat. And all you got to do in the back room is show me your human and your project, and then you can just point your camera at the project if you want.
I'm gonna move to the other room. I'm gonna mute and not
Okay.
make you sick by moving.
Well, they chew on paper and cardboard and things like that. That helps give them bedding. I don't think they necessarily eat it. I had rabbits so many when I was a kid, teenager, young kid. Don't remember all the details anymore, but yes, in the Bronx, in the city, I had pet rabbits. Named Donnie and Marie.
That's cute.
And well, the thing was, Marie was a. I was going to say something, but I stopped myself real quick. Anyway, she used to push Donnie out of the food all the time, and he started losing weight and things like that over time because she kept pushing him out of the food. We'd have to like separate him, feed him separate, just to keep his weight up. But like the everyday, all day supply, she'd beat him up, kick him out of the food. What we wound up doing was taking him up into the country to a farm of people that we knew up there in upstate New York, and released them. And a big old field with clover and all that, which they love.
So he was happy.
I'm sure they were after that. My goodness. Poor boy could eat what he wants.
That's right.
Plenty of places to go. Didn't have to worry about her.
He's a little bossy.
Yes, Marie was very greedy.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
what we
someone.
always said, greedy Marie. Yep.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back.
Hmm. No, maybe later. I don't know. She's straightening up her area first. Well, we don't know what her plans are. She probably don't even know what her plans are, except starting there. There's my Mindy Michelle. Hi, Michelle. Hmm. She fixes a lot of things. You gotta go look at her channel. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hello, I'm back. On the net.
She probably knows another Sheila. Another person named Sheila started typing Stacy and it auto corrected to Sheila.
Oh.
Hi, Annie. I've had that happen. All right, Huawei. Ooh, cool. Yeah, I'm still on. Yeah, I want to see it for sure. If not, tomorrow.
That'd be nice.
Well, she's probably running off to go visit another channel, which is fine. I don't mind. People have free will, can do what they need to do. He supports a lot of folks. Oh, okay, honey. Whatever. Enjoy your nap. Mm.
Those colors look good together.
Hmm?
Those colors together.
Oh, sorry, my
It's flat on. It's not really flat. The green.
oh, what's your color?
Mm-hmm.
Green.
Oh yes, yes. And you shaded green. You know, last night I was coloring one. It's a cat coloring book. I think I've seen you have one too. And I was
Mm-hmm.
really, really trying to use colors that I don't really are drawn to like orange,
Mm-hmm.
and there's not many I don't like, but orange is probably not. And you know what? I still ended up with more green than overlaying the color and then shadowing it with green. I'm like, what? What? Yeah, and red, orange and red. I like, but I I, I use those first because I like them, but they're not my, you know. I guess
Your go-tos.
yeah, they're not my go-to colors, and they tend to not blend well with to me with other stuff when you're trying to blend or shade or something like that. But anyway, I looked at it when I got done. I'm like, okay, you didn't try too hard. Then the next one, I was thinking, okay, I'm going to try the least four colors I like. Only use those. I'm going to try it out. See what I come up with. And pull the rest of them away from, not have them sitting right there in front of me.
Right.
Let's see. It's just trying to get out of my normal color. Like these right here, this is not my normal color. It's, it's yellows and blueies and just putting them together.
Trying to expand your horizons.
Yeah. And the color wheel. And everything else. I know at one time my mom said, don't you have any colors other than gray, black, white in your wardrobe? And I went home and I looked and I'm like, no, I don't. I got black, I got black pants, I got gray pants, jeans, figure with it black and white. And I really didn't.
Well, that's my primary is black and all gray tones. And then I have a few, like when I used to sell eyeglasses and I worked out, I had a few other, like a burgundy pair of pants, a nice green khaki kind of color pants,
Yeah, those are
different colors.
But I tried white pants. I tried, the pink pants and the red pants. No, they sit in my closet and they got further and further back in the not worn, and I ended up just donating them. But I never thought about it until she said something. They're easy to put together. I'm not a fussy wardrobe person.
When I was young, fussy wardrobe girl. Not all the time, but I could dress up nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
As I got older, it was like, really?
Why do I put too much over it? I don't want to. I know.
Who is this for? Well, it was more about a who is this for moment. Not for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So slowly things became less. Like I used to wear rings on every finger. And, like I said, I have 2 sets of holes in my ear, and I've got, you know what I'm saying? I used to be all jewelried up and everything else, but now I wear just a little cat ring.
Yeah, I've always had jobs where I couldn't wear them unless it was your wedding gown. My ears are pierced, but I'm just now getting them back where I can put something in them. I mean, just the last month. But yeah, not too much of a jewelry dangly person ever. But yeah.
I I was into earrings more when I was younger. I used to have four holes in one ear and three in the other. And the reason why I had the fourth in the one ear was I used to steal whoever I was dating at the time. I'd steal his earring and put it in my ear.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Huh? That's neat.
Everybody's wandering around,
Mm-hmm.
napping.
Mm-hmm. When we were moving stuff around yesterday, my husband, he said, "You really don't talk about the young ladies." And I looked at him and he said, he
I can
said,
hardly hear you, honey.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if it's me.
It's probably me. Let me get my headset. I don't have my headset on because I was running around. Can you hear me now, or is it echoing?
No, it's not echoing. It's just low.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Because in this room it sounds pretty loud to me. But let me get my headset. Mhm.
She's working on it, Ashley.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. But my headset says, oh, I know what it means. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Oh my. Okay. We'll do that then. Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience, Stacey. Thank you, Ashley. Hi, Willow.
Hey, Cheryl.
I grabbed me a half a sandwich while I was away.
Hmm. No, you weren't allowed to eat. No, no.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I won't complain. I promise. Because it's already in my tummy. Oh, there we go. Glad it sounds better. It didn't sound really good to me, but coming over the tablet. But now I can hear the music. I only come here for the music, Just kidding. That's cute. That's you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Cool. You gonna come up and join us?
Yeah. Ooh, I like to see what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen.
I'll send you the link.
Cool. Willow.
Well, I'm gonna take a short little break, and also give her time to get her stuff all set up,
Okay, dokie.
and or at least start to get it set up.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back.
Okay. See you soon. Awesome. She'll be right back, Willow.
Morning, everyone.
Hi, Willa.
Hello, Linda. Hello, Stacy.
Hello. Good to hear you.
I'm finishing up one symbol, and all I have left is a kind of a spattering of another, and this will be done.
Awesome.
And I've got it clamped to a light box and everything, so I don't want to get it up and hold it up and show it until I do get done, and I disconnect all that because it's a pain in the butt trying to get it all back together again. But it won't be long.
You enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm just anxious to get it done. This thing is huge. It takes up a lot of space on my table.
Yes.
It's a 40 by 70 centimeter.
Wow.
The usual large ones are 30 by 40. This is 40 by 70.
Wow.
Yeah, it's enormous.
Wow.
I wouldn't normally get one this big, but this design, I had to have. So, it's the Harry Potter
Yeah,
one.
my first one was huge. Well, it wasn't huge. It wasn't little. But it took me a while.
My first one was greeting cards with little diamond dot designs on them.
Oh, I've not seen those.
Yeah, they were fun. They went fast, but they were a good introduction. But yeah, the reason I got this one is, it's a copyright image. So basically, it's a bootleg copy. If there's a bootleg copy, you want to grab it because it's liable to get pulled off the market.
Oh.
Yeah. Pretty much any image you see that isn't Diamond Dot brand, if it's a classic image that like the Charles Wasaki images of the cats and anything Disney, anything like that. You can guarantee they don't have copyright approval, and grab it while you can because it'll get jerked off the market pretty quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was looking, well, I wasn't, my husband was looking on, and I think he found a Charles, I can't say the last name, the one that you...
Oh, Masaki. Okay.
Yes. I think he found it and he got it.
Cool. Yeah, they haven't been pulled yet. They just haven't caught on yet. As soon as they do, poof, they're gone. I haven't bought her one. It might still be out there, but I haven't seen it in a while. So I don't even know if it's still out there at this point. But I got mine.
That's all that matters,
Yep. But pretty much if it's not Diamond Dot brand, and you see a classic image in Diamond Dot, one of those classic images that you love, get it while you can. Yeah.
All right.
Because next time you go to get it, it's not out of stock. It's been pulled from the market.
Okay.
Because they got caught selling bootleg copies of copyrighted material. I got Frederick the Literate, Charles Wasaki. I've always loved his cat images. As soon as I seen that, I hit the buy button. It was on Temu.
I didn't know.
On Temu,
Yeah.
like $30, I love Mia.
Part of what they do to try to get away with it, at least for a while, is they alter the colors a bit.
Yeah.
Typically,
Mm.
just to get away with it as long as they can.
Well, that, and they don't use the actual name. They just like call it, cat in books. They don't, they don't use, like illiterate is what the painting was named, and it's cat written in books. The original image is 4 or 5 shelves of cat images, and the close-up is the one tabby. But the actual painting is a very tall painting, and it's a whole bookshelf, and on each shelf is a different colored cat, tangled in the books. But they don't have full image. They've just got, the one shelf one that's common. But yeah,
I think that's what he got.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure, but I think that's what he got.
The other image of theirs, I love several of them, but Frederick the Literate is my favorite, and Maggie the Messmaker is my second favorite. I am watching for that to show up in Diamond Dot. I've got it in cross stitch, and I've got Frederick in needlepoint, but
that would be awesome. Yeah.
So I am watching. I'm constantly keyword searching cat sewing machine diamond painting, and chances are it will show up. And when it does, I'm gonna nab it. I've even got a little purse, or like mini coat kind of thing. It was put out. I think it was Bradford Exchange. It's this little purse, and they wanted like 3 payments of like $30. Yeah, I got it at auction for like $5.
Wow, that's the way to do it.
It looks brand new. Doesn't look like it was ever used. No discolorations anywhere. I love that little bag. If I'm going somewhere, I'm going out of town. If it looks like I'm heading for the hospital, I throw whatever small project that I have going on in that little bag, and that bag goes with me. That's my project bag. It's one of those that you see a leaflet, in some piece of mail. Some mail, they throw advertisements, that kind of stuff. Sometimes they slip them into magazines or catalogs. And I seen it back in the day. I think it was put out early 2000s. But yeah, I wasn't paying that. You're lucky if I pay $5 for any bag. My purses I make my own because, I can't find many backpacks that are suitable pocket-wise and everything for me. And so I sew my own. But that little bag is perfect sized for a little project tote. Bead project or a little cross stitch or a little hand sewing, it's just the right size for it and the tools and things necessary to go with. It's pretty awesome. Okay, I got one spray here. 23. Yeah, this has 24 colors, which is a lot because most of your diamond dots are like 15 to 20. The most I've had on a design was 29, I think. So
the bigger they are, the more detail you get in them, so the more colors you wind up with.
Hmm. That makes sense. Yeah.
And a couple of strays I've seen. And then I can go on to the last color. Where'd you go? I just saw you. I hate it when you have a stray and you look away to get the dish. There it is. And then you look back and you can't find it. You just saw it. Ugh.
Like, you just saw it like 3 times in your whole process of working on it that day. Nope,
Yeah.
can't find it when you want to get it.
I think I am down to last color now. Unless another stray pops up. No, this thing was so big that, you know, the little clear lidded craft jars that they sell at Dollar Tree. You know, they got the big ones and then they got the smaller ones. There was so much of some colors that it wouldn't fit in one of the big jars, and I had to put it in a baggie. And then when the jar got low, then I could put it over into the jar.
Oh.
There was like 6 or 8 colors that were like that. You know, the little pouches that they ship them
Yeah.
in. Yeah, there was one color that there was 3 pouches. Full. 3 full pouches of one color. You know, so I filled the jar and then the rest of it went into a 3x3 zipper bag. And then I was able to transfer it gradually over through into my jar. But I was like, wow, that's some serious gems. All right, here we go. Last color. And there's like little sections, but then the rest of it's just kind of sprinkled.
Hey, Kim.
Hey, Cam.
Hi, Kim.
Fix It Lady Michelle said hi. Hello.
Yeah, fix it, lady.
Hello, Miss Fix-It. Sorry, I had to lean over. Hello, Wildflower.
Hey, Wildflower. Gosh, you snuck in there. I didn't even see her. Sorry about that.
Oh, yes. Hi, good morning. Wildflower. Flower?
I have to lean over and put my granny face on to read the chat. My bifocal and stank face.
Yeah.
Hey, we all got one.
Not me.
Even if you don't have the bifocals. Some people's mouth hangs open, some of them curl their lip, you know, there's always something.
I don't need glasses for up close. So.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I think it's hilarious. I find it quite intriguing.
Now, catch me with out my glasses trying to see something at a distance. Yeah, I'm sure my face looks awfully darn funny.
Oh, I have that, yeah. Because my close-up vision isn't what it used to be, and my distance vision isn't near what it used to be. But I've always been nearsighted, so seeing far away has always been challenging. That's how I figured out I need glasses. I was sitting in freshman class, and he had stuff up on the chalkboard for us to write down, and I couldn't see it. And that was like the first time that year, you know, it was like the beginning of the school year. And raised my hand and asked if I could move closer to see the chalkboard. He said, "Have you ever had that problem before?" I'm like, "No." And he's like, "Yep, probably need to get your eyes checked." And I said, "Well, make a note for Mom so that she doesn't think I'm trying to style or something. And we'll get her done." So we did. And initially she did think, you know, that maybe it was a fashion trend at school. And I was like, "No. Do I look like I want to wear glasses?" I said, "I have I have a teacher's note just to prove you wrong." I had to move up in the classroom today because I couldn't see the chalkboard. So, off we went, sure enough. So, I had my first pair of glasses at 16.
Should I have my first pair of glasses probably at 12?
I think
The
Sis got her
distance.
first pair when she was little. Early single digits.
Hey, Scarlett.
Hey,
Hi,
Scarlett.
Scarlett.
I don't
All
remember
right, I
what
think
my
I'm
brother has given,
over this one for today.
but I think it was at least early teens. It could have been earlier.
I think I needed glasses when I was very young, but I
Ooh.
put it off. I didn't want to tell nobody. Like, oh no, glasses.
I don't really.
So I was always sitting close to the front because my last name ended in a B, so I got close to the board
Mm-hmm.
automatically.
Well, we rarely had teachers that alphabetized the desks.
Oh my goodness. Every classroom we had to do that.
Yeah, mine, when I was going to school, that's the way mine was too.
No, we didn't have that very often.
The first time I ever walked in the classroom and the teacher went, "Sit where you want." I'm like, what?
What?
That's
I could sit in the
usually
back?
That's usually the way it
Ooh.
was. And yeah, the occasional alphabetized ones, you know, get in line, wait,
Mhm.
you know, for me to give you your assigned desk. And I'm like, huh? You know.
I don't think I ever remember hearing that. Yeah.
Okay, Cat Fat. Forgot to read it today.
Oh, yes.
I don't
Purring and roaring are mutually exclusive. Big cats such as lions, tigers, leopards, and jaguars can't purr. And stay-at-home kitties might get miffed, but you will never hear them roar.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna flip through what I got in here so far.
Wow. That you're getting good at that. Oh,
Mhm.
it's nice.
Yeah, that's cool. Spring is in the air in your mindset and your creative muse.
Mhm.
Very pretty.
Envelope.
Oh, yes. I like the envelope. Yeah.
Oh,
And
pretty.
this
I
is
like how you did the
a
orange and the
mailbox.
green. Mhm.
And then I got little
Mhm.
envelopes.
I like those little tiny envelopes.
Oh, cute. Yeah, me too. They're doll size.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yes.
Can't make out what those say.
Says thoughts, remember, and moments.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. There's my favorite.
Oh, wow, Scarlett. She says I have a rare condition in my eye that I had to have cornea cross-linking last year.
Holy
Ooh.
moly.
Yeah, I got a
That's
rare condition
pretty.
too, but
Oh, the little flowers on the bottom.
no,
Pretty.
it's cute.
Yeah, that was a die
Aw.
that I cut out with the wonderful little thing that Miss Kellyanne got me.
Yes. That's cool.
Did you see that, Willow?
Mhm. Oh,
Uh-uh.
Oh
you
my
gotta
gosh.
show.
By the way, she's in big trouble for doing it, but that's aside.
Isn't that neat?
Gemini MIDI.
Yeah.
I got a mini Sizzix,
What's it?
but I don't know
Gemini.
if it works.
MIDI.
I don't know if it works or not. I just got it and it got damaged in transit.
Well, you have to play with it because even with cracks, these things in general are
Well,
they're pretty well
also,
made actually for plastic, real honestly. So it might not have affected the mechanisms and how you can
Yeah.
use it.
I don't know. I had to clean it out though. It had chalkware dust all over it in chunks because a piece of that exploded in the box too. Everything is covered in chalkware. But I got it cleaned up. I just haven't had time to check it out yet to see. You know, I still got to clean the rest of the dies.
I knew you were gonna use it like right then.
Oh no, I didn't actually use it until the next morning.
Oh.
Well, I've had mine a few days. I just haven't had time. I've been putting that stuff up on windows and doors, and I've had doctor's appointments. I had another one this morning, and then I had to go cuss out a pharmacy. 3 weeks is a little long to get your refill. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Needless to say, I came home with it. Well, didn't they contact you and let you know that it was ready? No. Didn't they contact you and let you know that they had sorted it out? No. Oh, well, I'll have to
Why
talk
would
to
they
you.
do that?
Well, there was some freaking paper that Medicaid was requiring. And, you know, they had to, like, have a refusal from my other pharmacy where I get my insurance one. And, you know, I was like, why? It's cash only. It has nothing to do with my insurance. It's none of their freaking business. You know?
Well, the company probably is like, try to get money out of the insurance companies as much as you
No,
can.
this is required by Medicaid. And it's just something that they've come up with. And seriously, I mean, they're talking about, you know, possible reimbursement. They don't reimburse that. They never have. Why would they start now? You know? They're just being nosy. Medicaid doesn't do out-of-pocket reimbursements. You end up with having to do all your receipts and send those in when you do your food stamp renewal to get a little booster on your food stamps because of the tiers of out-of-pocket. If you spend more than $35 a month, then you qualify for it, and if you spend over $50 a month, you get maximum benefit. And you know, I exceed that by like $150 a month. Yeah, they can reimburse me. So, you know, it's like mind your own freaking business. Yeah, I was pretty furious. That poor little chick was about the size of an ant when I got done with her. I don't understand why it took so long. And I'm like, well, if you don't, I sure don't. No. And yeah, they haven't bothered to keep me up to date on any of it. I haven't heard a word. And that's why I'm here. Physically. When usually my sister's the one that picks everything up. Well, yeah, I didn't recognize you. And I'm like, yeah, you think? It's because you don't see me. Because she's a power of attorney, which means that she can do all that and she can sign whatever because she's authorized to do so. Oh, well, is it in our records? Yes, because I confirmed when we first had a discussion. First time I talked to y'all about it. Which was a week after it was ordered because it took my pharmacy and their pharmacy that long to contact me and let me know that they needed me to call. Why can't they call me instead of waiting for me to call? I mean, really? You know, there's no boundaries set for contact. They can call, they can talk to me, they can talk to Sis because she has full power of attorney. So, what's the problem? Well, some things have to be signed by the patient. I'm like, no, they don't. By medical law, if you have a power of attorney, your power of attorney can sign on anything that is medical if you have medical delineated in the power of attorney.
Yep.
Why would she need to sign?
That's like saying, okay, the person in the coma has to sign the approval before they'll do anything.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say they can't sign this, but they can sign to unplug me if need be. Really?
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah, she got ruined.
Yeah.
Because there was absolutely no need for that. It was cash only. No insurance. It's set up at the pharmacy that my stuff is cash only through that pharmacy just to avoid issues like this. But they want to bring one up anyways. I'm like, seriously? Yeah, they need to get schooled. They got schooled by a short fat lady today. Because 3 weeks for her prescription, that's nearly a month. You know, something like that could kill somebody. And all over a little piece of paper that they haven't bothered to update on or contact me on or, you know, like, no. And the insurance will be getting ringed too. They come up with that brilliant idea because, yeah, you don't reimburse nothing, so you do not have the right for that information. It's none of your business. All that is snooping. You know, I could understand it if, you know, like a flag went off that I had the same, say, narcotic prescription at 2 pharmacies. That I can understand. But I don't have anything even remotely like that. So it's a freaking inhaler. it's not a class drug by any means.
Mm-hmm.
So mind your freaking business. Oh, we could send in for pre-authorization, or we could do this, or we could do that. Pre-authorization for what? The insurance has no connection to this prescription. So I don't need a pre-authorization for it. The doctor approved it. He's the one that sent it in. He's the one that knows. So what is your problem? There's no precedent for it. None whatsoever. Oh, well, you seem to understand the law. You kind of got to when you got to work with jerks like you. As in your institution. Not you personally. I did clarify. But, she just happens to be the one that was on the other side of the counter and was getting her hair blown back. Not my fault. No management wanted to come out of the corner to intercede, which told me that if they didn't have any that morning, nobody was there yet. But she's supposed to talk to her and let her know, and da-da-da-da-da. And, I told him if there's an additional form from your facility that needs to be signed to ensure that my POA is used like it should be, which there should not be any need for that. But that's what you got. If you got some kind of little policy, I will happily sign it while I'm standing here, because you probably won't see me for at least another year, or whenever y'all screw up again and I have to come in here and ring you. As long as I'm physically able, that's exactly what I'm going to do. So, if y'all want to hear me again, have at it.
Mm-hmm.
If I get COVID from coming in here, I'm going to sue you blind. Because I'm trying to stay home and stay safe. She was trying to crawl into the woodwork at that point. She was a young thing. She hadn't run on anybody like me yet. I got initiated. Well, that's the business that you're going to stand behind, you're going to work for, then what you're going to get when they screw up. Am I hearing a gate, sis? I thought I heard a male voice.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean here.
Unless.
I just heard a truck take off like a UPS.
Oh, that was my place.
No, we got one here too.
Oh.
I wouldn't really hear yours on your end.
You'd be surprised. People hear airplanes and trains, and those are nowhere near my place. I mean, they're near me, but not that near.
Yeah. Sis is bringing a box in the door right now. So it was on my end too. And no, I did not hear yours.
The cat scattered because they heard the game.
Oh, yeah, the strays. And the house cats.
No, the house cats.
All cleared out. You got more crap here than I know what to do. Thank you. The rest of my bags. I had to reorder my little zipper bags that I used for sorting and storing. I was getting terribly low. And last week I got one package with one size in it. And I'm like, yeah, I know I got more than that. And went and checked, and They split the order for whatever reason. I mean, they could have just put those in this box when they shipped it, but save themselves a double shipping fee. But I paid a lot for shipping, so yeah. Their shipping is a bit exorbitant. But the price of the bags is super cheap, so it balances out because I check like 6 places before I order and see who's the best price at the time. And these guys were it, so they usually are. And that, you know, I calculated including whatever shipping. But yeah, there's 5,000 bags in this little box. 4 sizes. Because I ordered 6 and I got 1 the other day. So the other 5 are in here. I go through a lot of baggies because I use these little things to store everything. In all my craft mediums and even in the storage room, all my nuts and bolts and screws and everything are all sorted and organized into baggies. The big quantities are sorted into the old freezer plastic containers, the square ones. They fit perfectly on a shelf unit that I built, that I keep all that stuff on.
Mm-hmm.
And I just slap a label on the side. And they're easy to stick in my thingamajigger that I carry around when I'm doing projects. And they also sit well in the cart that I roll around if I'm outside doing projects. I have a garden cart that when I go outside to do a project, whatever project I'm doing, I get everything together in that cart and then wheel it out of the shed and off I go. After I air up the one tire that likes to seep out on me. But it takes it a while, so I haven't bothered to replace it because it's one tire. Been like that. I bought it from a gal here in the park that has since passed away. And, you know, they want like anywhere from 40 to 80 for a garden cart, depending on the company and where you're buying it and blah, blah, blah. And this one was like new and I paid her 20 for it. I'm happy. So was she. I didn't barter the price, I just paid for it and brought it home. Been using it ever since, and that was, I don't know, 5, 6 years ago now. Still looks like new. Use the crap out of it. It doesn't matter whether I'm doing construction stuff or, you know, I used to be able to work on the yard. I pick a weed eater and, you know, any bags or trimming tools, all that, I just put it apart, wheel it around to wherever I was working, knowing, because I'd go back and forth so that my body wasn't doing too much of the same repetitive all at once. Makes my bones happier.
Mm-hmm.
And well, that garden cart's a lifesaver if I'm doing anything outside, even if it's just like building around in a flower bed. Which hopefully I will be able to get my ablation done and be able to do some of that stuff this year. I'm jonesing to get my flower beds back at par. They've been a bit neglected the past few years. this spring. I hope. I need to kind of rework one because it kind of got buried behind that ramp they put in. I want to do that a little different. I'm getting there. I'm about halfway on this last color. I just about got the sporadic done, and I'm getting into some little lumps of areas. Even they're kind of sporadic. There isn't a raw open section any larger than a quarter. But it'll tendril out all over the place. I'm getting there. I'm so close to being done. I've got a stash of others to take its place when I'm in the mood. I haven't decided if I'm going to take a break, or I probably will, though, if I take a break from diamond dotting and do something else. I'm working on a hand sewing project as well. It's an outfit for my 38-inch my size Barbie. I'm making her a summer outfit. Something kind of sort of boho. A little crop top and skirt, mini skirt. I'm actually making it out of a shirt that I got several years ago that's been hanging in my closet that I can't wear because it's too polyesterish and my skin disapproved. And I've been going through my closet, and he's like, yeah, time for you to go. But I love the print. I love the design. So I cut it up and I'm making something for my dolls out of it.
There you go.
Repurposing it. It's one of those blouses that has like a, I don't know, inch and a quarter little lettuce leaf edge ruffle that is stacked on the shirt.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Took me a moment trying to think. Yeah. That'd make a cute dress.
I thought so. And the ruffle scale is just right for her size of a doll. I think it's going to be cute. But I've been working on it gradually here as well when my hands are in the mood to hold a needle. I'm looking forward to getting her redressed so that, I have, I don't have a naked, over 3 foot tall Barbie standing in my living room.
I was gonna say no naked Barbies.
I have been known to make little togas to throw over them, but I've never made her one. I've got several that I've made for my smaller dolls. But Never thought to make her a toga. You know, it's just something I can slip on her and throw over her head and done and done.
Yeah.
But I ain't worried about it because I didn't have a lot of people coming in and out of my house. My brother popped in last weekend. He was like, "What? What's that for?" Kind of forgot. I haven't sewn as much for my dolls. I kind of forgot that I sew for them. That I often had to take a doll standing around. Expression on his face was funny, you know, because he added a few explicitives into the sentence, you know. But we can't have the chance to divorce a brother. In the 60s.
We got Sean the sheep. Or seeing the sheep. Sean.
Yeah.
You need me to hit a button for you?
I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take care of him.
Definitely sheep material if he doesn't get, we just don't.
Oh, darn. Didn't block him right. I hope I blocked him. Oh, well.
Want me to hide him?
When you report, it blocks him, right? Because it deletes everything.
It's not deleted, though.
It is
You're
on
on
mine.
Yeah, on yours.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's not.
Do you have the capability to block on my channel? Block from the channel?
I was able to hide, not block. Which means he could watch, but he wouldn't be able to type. He's not fully inaccessible to you. But it works. You can't do anything.
Yeah, there you go. You just took it a minute.
I hit him for you. Yeah, you want to report.
I don't care what my opinion is about it. I don't want anybody's opinion on that subject in this chat.
Yeah, you don't. Politics isn't something that it don't matter if you're rooting for or totally against. It's just, it doesn't belong in a open chat forum like this that isn't specific to that discussion. And for whatever reason, people do not honor that. They just have to make their opinion about it.
Oh,
Anyways, I shared
it's just like a form of protest.
Yeah, whatever.
Shared my sheep.
Yeah.
That was good. And then I'm sure not the first time he's heard that. Or she, whoever it is. Yeah, it.
But, oh, sorry, the tool accidentally slipped and kind of went somewhere. Just saying. Just say you won't want a colonoscopy for a good while. But yeah, even I know they have 2 tiers now of moderation. Even tier has that capability, so they can't block. But you have to be administrative to block, but you can hide them, which means that they can watch your channel, but they can't comment. But it's a good idea to go in and block as the administrator, because if you
Yeah, but I can't see him anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Once
Oh,
I did what I did, it took it totally away on there, so I
well,
can't
it might
do
auto
nada.
block. Yeah, it might auto block on your end, but that comment remained in the chat for some reason, and I hid that. So
You don't get that very much though here.
no, no, but there is areas of the world, areas of the country even that are
He
just
meant like in my place.
yeah,
Yeah, owner channel.
Every once in a while, great while,
yeah.
get some idiot rolling in here. But
hmm That's pretty mild though compared to some of what I see.
oh my gosh, yeah.
Trust me, I've been on panels when they've invited somebody on panel, and let's just say I've seen it all, and I wasn't impressed.
I hear baby talking.
Yeah,
Somebody.
and
Not a baby, but a kitty baby.
yeah,
You know what you meant.
this is feeding.
Okay.
That was Aspen. I'm right here. Don't forget me. Because she eats in the living room. Everybody else eats in the kitchen. She eats up on the credenza doohickey by the front windows. And I guard her because as soon as everybody else empties their bowl, which is pretty fast because they scarf it down, and come running in here trying to troll on her bowl. And, yeah, that ain't gonna happen. We have 3 of the young'uns that troll other bowls, as in Aspen's here in the living room. Livy, she just checks out everybody's bowls that are in the kitchen as they walk away from them. But
Yeah. Did they leave anything, huh? Did they leave anything?
yeah, if there's any nibbles, they want them.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't allow the nibbles because they're supposed to eat from their bowl only, because everybody has an individual bowl for the purpose of if anybody has to be medicated.
That's why mine are all separate bowls. Yep.
Yeah. We don't do community.
But again, if one walks away and I'm not watching close enough, the other one will jump in.
Yeah.
But when I know I'm giving something, I kind of do the whole stand guard, make sure.
Yeah, we just try to set that precedence, and with all the kittens that we have, you know, they're just coming up on a year. It's usually about 3 years before they finally grow up. 2 to 3, depending. The females grow up faster than the males. I haven't had a male. It wasn't 3 years before they finally matured. But we just set that precedence so that as they age, you know, we're able to do that if we need to. I've never been one to dump a bunch of food on a plate and just have them all pile up around it. They share a kibble bowl, but they're soft food. Everybody gets a dish for the sole purpose of if we need to medicate. It's much easier to do when it's not a cluster, and it's much easier to do if you need to hide it in the food, which with cats doesn't always work, but I usually compound it and do oral liquid.
That's not funny, but it is hard to get cats to eat something, a medicine in their food. A doggy, yeah, is gone.
Yeah.
I never knew that.
But it's still easier, like if you have to give them an injection, like when I had diabetic Kitty and had to give her shots twice a day, it's a lot easier to slip it into her. Oftentimes she didn't even know we were doing it while she was eating. But if it was a cluster of cats trying to, you know, do her scruff and all of that, with them all bunched together, it wouldn't be possible, and it would just make it more traumatic for her. And it would, you know, it'd just be harder to do. So we do separate bowls, and they're all at least 2 foot from each other. A couple of them eat up on the counter, and the rest eat it on the floor, and then Aspen eats in here in the living room. Aspen is basically my biggest omega. She gets steamrolled if we don't watch out for her. So she's just always eating in the living room. And that goes back to, you know, when we had 9, 10 cats here. But she's the youngest of them, the old batch. Because she was adopted here in the park 3 years after we moved here. Sable was adopted 2 years after we moved here. And then Esme came along 2 years ago, and then 3 of them this last summer. So right now we have a total of 6. It was going to be 5, but we ended up adopting Miles' sister Olivia, kind of last minute, because it was turning bitterly cold. She wouldn't leave the yard, sleeping under a bush. A red bear, you know, leaves it all fell off the bush. And she didn't know how to hunt. And Mama was nowhere to be found. So she was suffering from failure to thrive. And we had a polar blast coming in. And we're quite concerned about her being out. And she wanted to come in. So we brought her in. Let her go to the vet, brought her in. And she went to have surgery along with the other 2. They all went together. So we had 3 of them recovering from surgery at the same time. And then Jasmine, which is the first of the 3 that we rescued, she had complications, so she ended up having to go back in the hospital for a couple of days after she had been home about a day and a half. Just to get her on the right track and not have her backslide really bad. For whatever reason, the anesthesia caused pretty serious GI upset. And, you know, she's going to get dehydrated. She was having heaves, which you don't want, you know, when you've got an abdominal incision. And you're dehydrating and all that. So we tried recommendations from the vet at home for a day. Unsuccessful, so we put her back in hospital for a couple of days so that they could give her IV treatment. And that got it squared away. So, and she was able to come home, and I suspect that she probably had a hairball brewing. And also, she's a super nervous kitty. She has pretty severe PTSD. And I think she just having to be in that strange place and everything, she just got tied up in knots. Her tummy just got tied up in knots from nerves. And what have you. So she unfortunately had to go back to that strange place to get fixed. But it was only a couple days, and I was able to go see her and what have you. And second day, she didn't want to eat for them, which was another problem. But
Yep, I remember that.
she was eating a little, and it was staying down. So they sent us home with oral treatment, and just went ahead and let me take her home because they didn't want her to backslide in a different direction from refusing to eat at the clinic.
Yep.
So it all worked out, but yeah, she's a complex patient because of the PTSD that she got. She's the one that we rescued that was strangling, and yeah, she's got some psychological issues that since then has improved a good bit. She lets me pick her up now. She lets me pet her. I mean, this was a bottle baby, but she just got to a point where she just didn't want to be touched by anybody. And, you know, severe anxiety and every little noise. So that she's doing a lot better now.
That's good.
Because, you know, the hormones also were calmed. So I think that contributed a good bit. But part of it, too, was just being with us longer. And the care during her recovery from her surgery. You know, a lot of one-on-one time working with her and stuff, which I work with all of them. They've all got various issues. I mean, Miles, he's a cuddle bug, no problem there, but you know, Esme has issues. Olivia has issues because she's semi-feral. Jazzy has issues, but you know, whatever they are, I work with them, and they're all doing wonderful.
Oh yeah, all my babies have a little something going on with them, but overall they're really good kids.
Yeah.
No major problems.
Yeah, we don't have any major health issues at this point. I mean, our oldest is Sable, and she's 8 going on 9. But I mean, Aspen is kind of nervy-dervy just by nature, and you know that makes her an Omega. Just, you know, just the way it is. But she's very loving, and she's learned if she wants cuddles, come out, you know, you get them. So she does, loud and clear now. Finally got that strewed, and she's doing awesome. We know her quirks, we know her triggers, so we're able to just take care of it in the moment. Mostly all she needs is reassurance like any other skittish kitty. Now what's mommy got now, Save? But Mom, you got the couch covered and stuff again. I can't lay down. It's like, really? I've got a little bag here from Walgreens, my notebooks, my journals that I normally have on my table. To have room for the computer and this huge project, they have to go off and onto the sofa. They don't fit on the table with everything else. So, and my sewing basket, because I've been doing a sewing project, is over here as well. And now I have a big box of bags.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hey,
Hi,
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. Mhm.
Well, I've just got a little corner left here on this, but I had to take a break. My hand is cramping. I'm getting there. I'd say maybe 40, 50 gems, and it'll be done. Not close. Kind of the equivalent of 2 spots, quarter-size spot. I mean, it's a little more scattered than that, but if you can mush them together. So what? Maybe the size of a 50-cent piece.
Almost there.
Yeah. I gotta rest my hands. They want to cramp. I've been holding that squeegee thing when I'm doing the UV block on the windows, and repetitively try to move the mat thing. So now when I'm trying to hold a pen, my hand wants to cramp. So I just have to take breaks. And my voice is really froggy today. Probably because of all the talking I had to do with the pharmacy. All that, because it wasn't like that earlier. Oh well. Instead of a manic Monday, I'm having a croaking Monday. Ribbit. Oh, I got a new doodad for my little diamond dot tool chest here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you know the roller that they have to roll them down?
Mm-hmm.
I got one of those great big black ones. It doesn't fit my tray with a flip. It came out with, find the button here. It came out with an end that you can attach to any of your pencils.
Oh.
It's smaller and more compact. And then on this end, I have the little scraper.
Oh, that's neat.
Line them up. Get them all nice and square. I've got a bigger one to do that, like if I'm going over it before I seal it. It's just kind of a angled putty knife. But this is just really handy. Especially if you're doing the multi-gem head, where you're dropping, 3 to 5 gems in one go. They don't seal down as well. You have to kind of go back over them. And I can have this right there beside me and not have to have that big monstrosity of a roller. I mean, it comes in handy. I can see using it for like the final roll before you seal. But yeah, to have it in the tool chest, my little tray, my little Tupperware tray, that thing is huge. It doesn't work.
So you roll it over it when you're finished to make sure they're stuck to the canvas?
Yeah, as I do sections, I roll over it to make sure that they're seated in well.
All right.
So that when I roll it up to set it aside, they aren't popping off.
Okay.
It just makes sure that they're behaving. Behaving. This really bugs me when they're not behaving. But yeah, I go through each row and square up all the rows, and then I give them a final roll, And any that shift during the roll get reset and then run over again. And I just make sure they're all nice and square before I seal.
Okay.
I'm OCD, what can I say?
Yep. And I keep trying to tell me these things are called diamond paintings.
Are they diamond art, diamond painting?
Everybody has their own name, it's just like any type of trademark name, but they're supposed to resemble paintings. And paintings, I would say the vast majority, I won't say every single painting, the vast majority of paintings do not have straight lines.
Yeah, but
okay.
To me, this is a type of like cross-stitched look, and they do have straight lines if you're good at it. And yeah, I'm gonna square them up. Deal with it.
Oh, I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
It
I just wasn't quite sure what you were doing with the roller.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Right. Okay.
This one's just more compact and fits in my little tray better. That other one takes up like half the tray. And I don't need a bigger tray. I mean, I've only got so much room here to work. And, when I line it up and I'm doing like a final roll right before I put the sealer on it, then yeah, I'm using the big one. But for every day, yeah, I use something smaller. And
Stacey, I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure out where me and my husband seen the canvas where you can make your own art. I haven't forgot about it.
They've got that offering on Temu. They've got that offering in catalog. They've got that offering on Amazon.
Maybe it was on Amazon. Did you say Tumi?
Yeah, Temu has it too.
Temu, yeah. He has spent quite a bit of time on there, so it could be there, Stacey. I was thinking it was inside a store, but maybe not. I don't think it was.
I know it's cheaper on Temu than I've seen it anywhere else.
Okay. There you go.
But yeah, you just send a photo in or an image or whatever, and they'll make it up. I mean, I think most of the designs that they have, all they're doing is just scanning an image and putting it in the machine or whatever that makes these things, and it's them out. It was there to meet up with this little gem packet thing, and off it goes. I don't think it's any more labor intensive than just, coding it into the system or the computer or machine to print it out. And it goes through the glaze, and you get that glaze gooey shit on it. Just, goes through the steps and ends up in a bag and ready to be shipped out. But yeah, I remember the price on Amazon was kind of crazy. But on Temu, I was like, wow, that is cheap. I mean, it's not as cheap as a lot of their kits. You're not going to get it for $5, but it's still cheaper than the 30 or 40 that they want on Amazon or on even worse in like the Hirschner's catalog. And I mean, it's the same thing. So, and they're the ones that are producing the Diamond Dot brand. Well, unless I see one while I'm rolling, I am done. And we'll roll it. We just turn the light box. I might show it off. But I need to roll over the section with this quarter. The light box off of it so it's flat on the table. Disconnect there.
Let me know when you're all ready.
Yeah, I'm not there yet. I still gotta roll it. I'm getting the light box disconnected here so that it's flat on the table. Because, yeah, the light box, it only covers like, I don't know, a little bit more than like a sixth of this. So I had to clamp it. Clamp it in place for the area that I was working. But I want to roll this to make sure that these little buggers are down before I pick it up and ripple it. Otherwise they'll pop up. And I'm going to get rid of random cat hair too. There's a couple of those that end up in between. I won't square it until I'm laying that in preparation to glaze it. Yeah, you can hear them popping where they popped up. One little side pops up, then when you pick it up and ripple it, it just goes flying across the living room. Never to be seen again. And they're small enough you don't even really hear them in the vacuum sweeper. So. Just kind of going over the whole thing real quick here before It's taking a while because this thing is huge. I think I've got this. Okay. Make me big whenever you're ready.
Alrighty. See?
I doubt this is even going to show all in one piece in the camera.
Okay. Button.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, it's huge.
It is
Wow.
huge. It's nice.
Hogwarts is
Cool.
Where'd it go?
Yeah, but I'll have to cut cardboard, sandwich it in cardboard flat. I have a whole stack of them. But yeah, this ain't gonna fit in that frame, so I'll have to cut another one. I've been keeping some large cardboard boxes around just for making things to stuff these in.
Yep.
But, well, I'm gonna step away for a minute and put this up and so forth will table if we give me a stink eye.
I thought we were the only ones that use that word. Give me the stink eye. get up and move around a little bit and put the camera back over that side. And turn my heater on in here. It was warm, but it's not warm anymore. It's a hot mess, y'all. You can see the mess on the floor. Ta-da. It'll look better here in a little bit. Hopefully. Oops. That'll work. No. Oh, that's what it was. My husband says, "You really don't have a lot of yarn, do you?" And I said, He said, "I know." He was sitting on like a hope chest thing. He said, "I know this has got a lot of yarn in it right here." But I just laughed. Yep. Yep. But it really doesn't look as bad as it is. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I just don't like organizing. Because I could be really bad and just throw it up there, but I like to know where stuff is at.
Yep, so you can reorganize it into the, now I really know where stuff is at. Yeah.
Yeah. And that was, one of the good things about this.
So I did the latest Kellyanne prompt.
Oh, that's pretty. It looks like brown. You had to use brown.
Oh, that's brown?
I can't tell. I'm too far away. Oh, it did look like brown. Is it purple?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Trying to make myself big. I'm waiting for it to happen, but
Yeah.
come on.
Oh, you got to use black. Yeah?
Okay, so it was color wild card. So you could use as many colors as you want. I used purple and I made these lines going up and down.
Okay.
And then it said use black. So I added on this piece of napkin. Black napkin.
Oh.
Then it said use a brush. So this is a piece of black cardstock. And I used the brush to glue on the glue. Put it on.
Okay.
Then it said use tape. And the purple lines going across here are washi tape. Use lace, so I added the black lace.
Oh.
Use chalk. In the background here is, she said chalk could also be, can't think of the pastels.
Oh.
So I used a little bit of pastel purple in the background here.
Mm-hmm.
Then use a quote. So I used that.
Oh.
Be with who.
Yeah.
Be with those who help you be.
Mm-hmm.
My new favorite saying in life. And I did it in purple stamp. Very pale there. Then use bling. So I added the sparkly.
Yeah, that's what I thought that was.
Sequins, and then I put a little, actually used the diamond dot beads in the center as well.
I like that.
Skip this one, which is collage with book paper, because I don't have any here. Then postage or post stamps. I had this image of a post that's had postage stamp that said something else in it.
Okay.
So I cut out that and I put the image of the kitty cat in there.
I was going to ask you what that was. I could tell it was a kitty.
And scribble words was an alternate, and I skipped that one. And then add an image. I put. Oh no, I didn't skip it. Add an image. I put the little kitty down here. Stamped it.
Down there at the bottom.
And then use scribble words. I just put what looks like meow meow, but you can't really.
Oh.
It's like scribbled. So I used 9 of the main prompts, 1 of the alternate, and both alternates actually. 11 different.
So you use 9? Oh, okay.
Hmm?
You use 9 and 2 of the alternate?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why there's alternates, because you there's 10 prompts,
Oh.
and then if you don't have or don't like one of the 10 prompts, you have up to 2 times where you could skip it, but then you have to use the alternates.
Okay.
I try to use them all unless it's something I don't have or something I just don't like. It doesn't go with it or whatever. It just makes no sense. If I had book paper, I would have used it.
Yeah.
And that was her impromptu number 2.
Number 2 book?
Impromptu 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she has a regular prompt set. She's up to 11. But she's going to have a procedure this week.
Oh,
on
okay.
Tuesday, so she's not tomorrow, so she's not going to go live doing the prompt. So she just came on yesterday and did one. SB!
SB! Hi! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Hi!
Doing all right. And it's a small again.
Hi.
And there's actually 3 of us, so we'll just step in.
Mm-hmm. Like these little stickers, I save these little stickers. It's like, I am inspire a mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I save these and put them on my spinning wheel. It's not from the one place, but that I get fiber from, but if I get little stickers like that, I put it on my spinning wheel. Yeah. Alright, where is it?
You at home, SB? You have us on the big screen.
Uh-oh.
It's almost like he knew I was gonna do a little bit of my diamond art.
Yes. I was hoping to get the floor cleared so I could work on mine some, because it seems, for me, it seems like if I get the natural light that's in here, it's a lot easier than trying. I get a glare off the overhead light thingy. Yeah. Just walking back home. Oh.
Now don't go and hit by a car or nothing.
Yeah, he's pretty good about that, looking around, being vigilant and talking and walking, and you got to be a pro at that after a while.
Well, shoot, I wouldn't want him to get run over on my behalf.
No way. That's for sure. Because it would be national news, you know. I know it would.
Well, nobody knows who he is, so.
Mm-hmm. Sure they do. We do. But I know what you mean.
Yeah. His identity, I should say.
Yes. Yes.
Well, at least most of us don't know. Some of those people actually do know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. See, he still trips himself up.
Okay, I'm back.
Dude. Oh,
Hey, Blackburn.
Secret Blackburn Willow has an awesome channel where he does all kinds of walks
yes.
through all parts of the different areas of the northern UK.
He does.
And
they
he does
are
like
awesome.
nature,
I just
nature
love
walks. And he'll take you through things where there's like historical stuff, and he'll chit chat a little bit about oracle stuff. And he does metal
it.
detecting.
It's amazing. Mm-hmm.
Walks.
I haven't seen
Magnet
the metal
fishing.
detecting.
Hmm?
I haven't seen the metal detecting yet.
Oh yeah.
I have to go back and
When he
look.
goes on his walk, sometimes he takes his equipment with him to do that.
Ah,
So you're saying
cool.
walk?
And then sometimes
Yes.
not walk like a cooking walk. I know it's my accent. I'm sorry.
No, that's
Walk.
fast walking.
Walk.
No, like walk.
Walk.
W-A-L-K.
Walking.
Yeah, videos where he goes from one place to another via foot.
From foot on.
He explores and walks.
No, it's not you, Stacey. It's my hearing. When you said the word.
No, it's my accent.
It's her accent.
That is a hard word for me. I've never been able to get rid of the heavy accent on walk.
The second half of it dropped out of my hearing. All I was doing
Oh.
was walk. When you said there's a tonal change, and the tonal change at the second half of it is my dead zone. So all I was getting was walk. I'm like, he's doing what? He goes on.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, I do that to my husband. What do you say? Wah, 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 wah. He gives me that stink eye look.
Charlie Brown, teacher speak. Adult speak, I should say.
Yeah. There you go.
Grown-ups,
Yeah.
That's all they did was wah, 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 wah,
Wah,
wah.
wah, wah. Yup.
No, now I can bag up all of my leftover gem dots and put those away.
How big was that again, Willow? The one you just got finished doing?
40 by 77 centimeters.
That's
SB, she just got done doing a 40 by 70 centimeter image from of Hogwarts, and they're coming from on the boat across the moat.
Yeah, movie one, when they go across the moat in the little rickety boats for their first time at Hogwarts
Okay.
with their little lanterns.
I didn't know what it was, but I know it was nice. Very nice.
In the books, Neville Longbottom fell out of the boat, and the giant, I don't know, octopus or squid or whatever that's in the boat, being back in the boat. But image of Hogwarts Castle and the kids going across the moat in the little rickety little wood boats. That were so tiny that Hagrid had to have his own, and he was like oozing out the sides of it. But yeah, that thing was huge. I mean, usually the big one is like 30 by 40 centimeters. This one was 40 by 70. It was huge. But I got her done.
It was very nice, Willow. You did a great job.
Yeah, it'll look better after I square out the gems and, you know, straighten them all out to where they're all in perfect little rows and stuff before I seal it. Yeah, it's not that OCD. You know, I want to finish this outfit for little Miss 38-inch tall over here. That's like Toby from the 30s. And then I think I want to do one of my framed bags with the beadwork and the embroidery and all that.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Mm-hmm.
I have to sketch out the bag to fit the frame, whatever frame I pick, and then cut the fabric in the liner, and do I want, you know, a little pouch or a zipper pouch inside or anything like that, and do that, and then figure out what design I want. You know, is it all going to be beads, or is there going to be some embroidery in beads, or am I going to do an
Catch it later.
It's a fun process.
This is not a fun process here. Just saying.
Oh, I love that part of it.
Really?
Yeah.
I do not.
You know, picking colors and of threads and beads and all of that.
Just give me a smaller kit and say, this goes here, that goes there.
Yeah, that's not something I do in kits. I have one coin pouch that's a vintage embroidery one, and it bugs me so that it won't be done like it won't be done like the kit. It'll end up being done different.
Well, yeah, that happens too with new patterns and stuff. But
sometimes I'll get a kit just because it's more affordable than buying all the materials. You know, or I'll pick it up at a rummage sale or something. And, I can do something with that.
It's got to be cheap if I got it in a kit, because it's got to be cheap. Found some pretty colors.
But you know, even
Welcome back, Orby.
Even cross-stitch kits.
Oh, hi.
I won't like something about the color palette, and I'll end up changing it up to, you know, make it more suitable to me.
Yeah, when I did cross stitch, I would do that.
Yeah, I hate it when they go too pale, because you got to allow for a bit of fading over the years. You know, if you're going to take the time to cross stitch something, it's going to be an heirloom. It's not going to be, you know, something that's thrown out a year later. Not when you spend a year making it, you know. It's going to be an heirloom piece. And yeah, I want more richer colors when I start because it is going to fade over time. It's just the nature of that type of work, you know. And yeah, if they go super pale to begin with, it's going to vanish in 10 years. It'll just fade.
Have you ever looked at the yarn when you bought it? You're thinking, oh, I'm going to make this. And then you get another craft and you're looking at your yarn again and you're like, whoa, I could make
What did
that
I buy
out of that.
Yeah. Man, I must have been in a really crappy mood the day I bought that because that's one crappy color.
That's like that.
Yeah.
I can use it for that. Or I have a lot of one color and you say, why did I buy all that one color? Because it was $2.
Mm-hmm.
I have some yarn, but I don't knit and crochet. So I've never figured that out. And if I did learn to knit or crochet, pretty much all it was going to be like doilies or house slippers or miniature garments for dolls because, you know,
Yeah.
and I'd be really particular about scale of the thread and the size of the stitch. And, you know, it's more detailed when you're scaling things down to something,
Mm-hmm.
you know, that's going to fit, you know, a 12 to 18.
This yarn, I don't know if you can see it. I love this yarn right here. It is wool, but it comes in so many colors that it's
Yeah,
just
you know which one you're talking
amazing.
about. It's super popular in the crochet world for sure. At least for people that can handle wool. I can't work with wool, so.
Yeah. I can't wait. I want to make a
Work with llama,
amigurumi.
you know, but I can't work with wool, sheep's wool.
Oh, yeah, there's a difference. Yeah, you're
It
right
was
about
fine,
that.
Jeffrey. How was yours?
Hi, Jeffrey. Oh, this is a little cute thing. Wow. Huh. Oh, alrighty. Oh, my lights.
RM Baxis had a question.
Hmm?
My Easter Sunday consisted of recovering from doing a lot of putting UV block screen on my windows and doors on the whole house. I still have ways to go. I wanted to do more yesterday, but yesterday wasn't a great day, so I took it easy. That, and I knew I had doctor's appointments this morning, and I was already feeling it from day one, so if I added a day two, it would have compounded, and I may not have been very mobile today. So I had to be careful not to put myself in a position where I couldn't get to the doctor, because, you know, I'd rescheduled it a couple of times already. It was a bad weather. So, anyways, I got her done, so next week I have a PFT, and then, let's see, no, the 17th, I have PFT, and on the 20th, I have the right side ablation on my spine. And then first week, I think it's the 2nd of May, see my pulmonologist, and he's got to schedule a bronchoscopy to look for sarcoiditis, because that could be a sign of autoimmune of the form that is contributing to the attack in my eye. So, and they need to rule that out for Anne to know better how to treat it.
Oh, that would probably be good. Yeah. Awesome.
So apparently the pulmonologist is the one that orders that. I don't know. I would have thought that it would have. I would have thought that would have went to my ENT. But hey, what do I know? But whenever I get that scheduled, then I'll have to let Sis know to shut the office. It'll be basically an outpatient procedure at the hospital. So, but I probably won't know when it's going to be until up to a week after I see the pulmonologist. It takes the hospital forever to follow up on stuff. And then I don't know how far ahead they'll have to schedule, so. Could happen in May, could not. We'll see. I mean, I don't really want to go under sedation during the recovery period of the ablation, because, you know, when you're coming out of sedation, you run too much of a risk of twisting wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh.
I'd rather have my spine in a better place before I go there. And when I talk to him, I will make sure that he knows that. So it could be, you know, June or even possibly July. I don't know. Depends on whether or not the left side has to be done. And I'm not going to know that until a couple of weeks after the right side's been done. Because then I'll have a better idea of whether or not the left side's, you know, ready or if it's behaving, because the right side is raging so bad, I can't tell.
Mm-hmm.
Which the pain specialist actually said is not that uncommon. Sometimes you have to stair step it because you have one side that gets particularly angry. You can't even tell if the left side's contributing or not. You know. So, otherwise, I would say, if I don't have to get the left side done, I would say probably June for the bronchoscopy. If I do have to get the left side done, then probably July. We'll find out. We'll want to check and make sure I don't have any sarcoids, aka sarcoiditis, because that is an autoimmune response, and it's an autoimmune response tied to the same response of the autoimmune that's attacking my eye, and that will give them direction
Mm-hmm.
how to treat the eye to protect it, to prevent it from being attacked again and losing more vision. So, yeah. Oh, hey, Orcuff. Welcome back.
Yeah, Orbeez a gamer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was debating between gaming
And a crafter.
And a craft.
But she doesn't, I don't think she has crafting content on her channel. It's all gaming.
I was debating between gaming and, you know, or a paranormal, you know, like investigation or something.
Sorry.
Well, paranormal would probably be more like or proof and stuff. But I don't know. I'm not a gamer, so I don't know all the catchwords.
I've watched plenty of gamers that just go on there and just play their game. They're not
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of people that do that.
using the catchwords and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but when it comes
But
to screen names, you know, if they're a gamer, there's usually some kind of connection in the name on the screen name. You know, see
Oh, okay.
what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Now I do. Cool.
It's just me letting my analytical mind at work. What you doing, Save? Hey, Boolean. What you doing? Yeah. I got the sofa cleared off for you. Aren't you excited? She wants to get everything laid down because she hasn't really since last night. Sis made up a stir fry for me, and it consists largely of zucchini. Well, zucchini is a rather flatulent vegetable.
Oh, okay. Well, pardon me. I'm corrected. I've usually just caught her gaming.
Oh, we'll see. Paranormal and crafts.
Oh,
Awesome.
cool. Yeah. Awesome. Cool.
Gotta look at crafts and hobbies.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah, I do a lot of different craft mediums, but I love dollhouse miniatures. I love whittling. You know, furniture building. I used to do construction, but pretty small scale stuff now, like, you know, little partition wall. That's all I can handle. I always loved demolition. You know, pick that crap out of stuff, destroy it. And sometimes even get paid for it.
Demo.
Yeah, there's always got to be a demo day before the construction can begin. Of course, unless if it's a remodel, there's
What I
no
feel
demo.
like I'm doing right now. It's alright.
You're just reorganizing and organizing your shelves, and
Yes. And reorganizing and reorganizing. Yeah. You know, I'm fighting my temptation of just throwing it all up there. I really, really am. If I must be honest. Yes.
yeah. But if you do that and you get to hang for next thing, then you know, credit. It's frustrating to have to do the reorganizing, but it's worth it in the end when it's all nice and neat, and you can start a project and find everything that you need to do it. And
Yeah.
The heck is that about?
Yeah. What is that? Yeah, it's healthy for my mind, but right now it is not. No, it is. It is healthy for my mind. It is.
yeah, right now it's frustrating to do and bonkers to look at, but you'll get there.
I just want to get it off the floor at this point. But,
All because she said, the light's so much better in this room.
And I said, can I make that my craft room? He said, well, all of it go in here, all your craft stuff? I'm like, yes, of course. And it
I'm
will.
guessing yes, of course, was wishful thinking.
Well, after I do this, I might say, I think I need another bookshelf, or a little bookshelf, or something that hangs from the wall? No, it could be that bad. I'm hoping it's not. I did pull stuff out of the closet, so I didn't get like looking back and thinking, "Oh, there's more in the closet." Oh no!
I mean, it helps that it's yard sale season. You can pick up furniture pieces and stuff for cheap.
But it's not fun when you don't. You have it, but you can't see it.
Oh yeah,
And that's my motivation right now. That's my motivation.
I had just started remodeling my craft room on my back room. So for nearly 4 years now. Sitting where I left it. And it's gotten cluttered up around that. You haven't been able to pay.
Well, mine gets rotated in the other room, depending on what I want to do. If I want to knit, then the yarn's out. If I want to sew, then the fabric's out. So I'm hoping this way it'll all be where I can see it. If I want to spin. And I was getting overwhelmed at how much I did have, but honestly, it's not too bad. Because I was thinking I was going to go through this and I was going to donate or mail something to somebody, but actually, it's not too bad. Not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's not too shabby.
Now I've got a lot of craft stuff to go through. I'm calling, but doing a lot of organizing. But it's pretty much on hold now, except for little things to sort through, because I can't do the tote shuffling and stuff until the back is squared away again.
Yeah, the little stuff is not too bad. I don't mind going to a box or something like that, but I've already done that part, and I've already done getting my projects in bags and stuff like that. So that part's organized.
Pretty much I got,
because that was bugging me.
Like all the threads together, all the mixed media together, all of the paper craft together.
Yeah.
Got the desk and office moved out of my craft room and into the dining room that I'm converting into an office. But I haven't been able to build the partition wall, build the desk, any of that yet. We're just kind of working with a mishmash of furniture in there right now.
Yeah, all mine are mishmash. It's like, ooh, I like that chair, and it's only $5. Ooh, I like that stool. It's only $2. But that's been a while.
The chair that I have now was the folks that they had downtown at their business in the 1980s.
Oh, yeah.
But, it's a desk chair.
Yeah.
There used to be two. One of them has already died. This one I don't far from it. So yeah, we're gonna have to invest in a desk chair, and I have to. It's very challenging now because we don't have staples anymore. I have to inspect. I have to check everything, just like any furniture. If I'm sitting, I can't have anything pushing on the tailbone. And if they do a lot of the ergonomics, they do that little lump in the crack of your tush. I can't have that. So is it of such a construct I can remove the seat, remove the button, the crack lump, and basically turn the seat into a coccyx cushion so that I can actually sit more than 5 minutes without screaming. It can be a challenge.
Yeah, he was thinking about getting me a chair for this table because I use this table, but every time I use it, I fold it back up. You know what I mean? Because of the room being so small, which is fine. Yeah. I mean, I just did everything I needed to do on the table and just put it up, but I didn't know I had a chair if I had a chair that would go, comfortably there. But these
Yeah.
chairs that we picked up, they're pretty comfortable. But anyway, I said all that to say that he was going to get me a chair. So just wait. Let's see what we got first. So, because I'd rather do that than to buy something if I already have it. So,
Oh yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I used to have a desk chair out in the shop, which was an enclosed half of a garage, a two-door Model A vehicle garage. But yeah, that chair died. I think the humidity out there up to it. But the other one was always in the house or in business downtown. So, but out in a garage, yeah, you're gonna have humidity.
Mm-hmm.
Especially on a
darn.
Gotta
get Johnny's
okay?
link.
Hmm?
Johnny's link for the bingo.
Oh, is that tonight?
Yeah, today's bingo.
Yeah, please put it in there. That way I'll get notified. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I like watching it.
Yeah, Central here, it's 3:30. The games start at 4, but he starts at 3:30 because it takes a while to get everybody's numbers in and all that. And they need every minute of it at this point with Mark learning, where he's learning to do that co-host thing with it.
He's getting better at it.
He is. Last week there was some kind of glitch with the spreadsheet, and it broke it.
Well, I think he accidentally deleted the formatting on the field. Oh,
whatever it was, it caused a late start. But
it's simple to do if you. It's really easy to do what he did.
Well, it's
there you go. Thanks for the link.
Then and having to highlight numbers, and it takes a little bit. But that's why he starts a half an hour early, because he's gotten a large enough viewership that he had to start early.
Well, yeah. Well, no, it's just a cozy 80 on up people.
Yeah. When I started going to bingo, I mean, he averaged like 30. So he's grown a lot since I started going to bingo a few years back.
That's good, yeah.
I mean, I started in like 2019. I think.
He's been 3 years, I think, doing bingo. Or close to 3 years, something like that.
I think he's coming up on his 4th year, though. Because he's been saying 3 years, so he's had 6 months. So I'm pretty sure he's coming up on his 4th year. Because I started watching not that long after he started. And it's been around a while. It's changed hands a couple, 3 times. He refined, I think, a bit more how it's done. Kind of fine-tuned it. But part of that is the amount of viewership that he has now. He had to establish some boundaries and guidelines.
Yeah, sometimes you learn your guidelines as you go.
Yeah, and I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
He's good at figuring
on anything.
out.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
the system may be a bit meticulous, but I think it needs to be. And he's figured it out, streamlined it pretty tight. But right now, Mark's kind of in training. doing a lot better, but he's only done what, 3 games?
Mm-hmm.
So he probably needs 10 games under his belt before he's
Hey, lady, that's my wire. Leave that
I'm used
alone.
to it. Speed. We'll get there. They all do. Because he's went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 or 5 co-hosts since I've been going there.
I think it's 4.
Mia, Carol, Max, Mark, and there was somebody before Tania.
Max.
Yeah, I said Max.
Oh,
Tania,
yeah. So
Carol, Max, Mark. And when I was going, there was somebody else before Tania. And that's when I started going. But I don't remember who that was. Total brain. But anyways, yeah, I've been going there for years. But yeah, there was somebody before Tania. I can't remember who it was. And that's when I was going.
before who?
Before Tania. Hemlock, Mercantile.
Oh, I don't. Okay, that was just pre my time then.
Yeah, there was somebody before her. And whoever it was before, I cannot remember who it was, is when I started going to bingo. Which was pre-shutdown. It was the year before. I had been going for I went 6 months in 2019. And then 2020 rolled around, and 3 months into 2020 we had shutdown. And I, at that point, had been going for at least 6 months, probably closer to 8 or 9. So, yeah, he's been around a while. I'm not sure if he started in 2018 or early 2019. But it was pretty new. It was fairly new then. Less than a year, I'm sure. I remember that he'd only been doing it a few months when I started going. And I didn't even know he was there until, it was shared in a channel, And then I was like, oh, I like this. So. I started going. I've been going long enough that I print out little sheets that I use to keep track of my games. If I win a game, I just circle that row and flip it over, and on the back I write what the prize was. And I date it, and I put it in with the little tickets that I make up for purchases.
That's cool.
Yeah, and that OCD, it is what it is. Yep, I'm a nutter.
No, I mean, if that works for you, it's something that you like to do. That's okay. Thanks for putting the link. I will be getting a notification. I hope. I think it's fun to watch. There we go.
All right, ladies, I think I'm going to call this one.
Ooh, yeah, I didn't even realize how late it
I have
was.
a channel across the top. I write my numbers across the top.
Thank you, Stacey,
And then there's 6
for having me.
rows. And as I get a number, I just put a check or an X. And if I win,
Oh, that's a good idea.
and then I
Yeah.
flip over and write what the price is. So when it shows up in the mail, I'm like, oh, yeah. Because first couple of times that happened, I was like, what is that?
It was good to see you, Willow.
You too,
Good
Linda.
to talk with you. Always a pleasure. And Stacey Mae, thank you for having me. I appreciate it so much.
Yes,
And
always.
thank you, thank you. Love
Ditto.
you.
Ditto and everything she said.
Thank you.
Despite all the bagel stealing.
Huh?
I said, despite all the bagel stealing.
I don't steal bagels because I don't like bagels, so you're safe.
No, no. Huawei
No.
keeps blaming Linda stealing the bagels.
Oh, okay. It was like that comment.
It's a running joke. It's
Ah.
a running joke in the room.
Well, it don't stick in my world because I don't like bagels. I eat a bagel, it sits like a rock in my gut for like 3 days.
Okay, well, I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those of you who will watch this in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.
Bye, everyone.